cocky.
I hate you.
Ah.
Right. 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 Okay. Master gave W a sock. W is free. You're either a bot or half your ass. What was that scream? No. Ooh. Sick of it.
Long way.
What? Did we just hop over at the same time?
How are you, young blood?
Did he just call me young blood? No. I have to turn this game into a rave again.
Suck on this black hole.
Okay, no. We are not saying that ever again. Got a lot on my mind right now. I'm gonna go to Night Swarm. I'm so freaking distracted right now.
Let me help you.
The journey recommences. I grow. night. Purple power.
Stream seems more stable today. Yeah, for the most part. I changed a couple of things in OBS, and I think there isn't really a lot of mobile traffic happening today. Welcome back to the stream.
Is it time?
It's kind of funny because the settings that I disabled were network optimization settings that were supposed to help the connection. But apparently my situation is the one that they listed as an asterisk as may hurt connections in this specific situation. Turns out I'm in that specific situation. So it's better for me to not have them on. It says I've only been live for an hour, but I've actually been live for like 3 hours. I had to rush in the stream a little bit ago to take a phone call, and because of, again, my setup, I had to swap sims over, which I can't do while I'm live for obvious reasons. No, I'm eSIM. But because of the way the sims work, like the number that gets displayed for other people is the number of the primary sim. So my primary sim for streaming is tied to a number that isn't my main number. I'd like to keep them separate just in case I have another instance happen where what happened a couple weeks ago where my entire account got terminated because I fucking used too much data. So I keep my main number tied to an account that I don't have to worry about any risks in that regard, and then I'm paying for another sim for just straight up data hotspot. Unfortunately, my phone doesn't have the feature where you can select a sim for calls and texts and then another sim for data. It's either one or the other, but they're both active at the same time. So if I'm on sim 2, I can still see calls and texts that come into sim 1. Like text, you can set which sim you reply from and stuff like that. Didn't know you could swap the eSIMs that easy. Although I've never tried. Yeah, it's very dependent on the phone. I have a S24 Ultra, so it's super easy for that phone because it can do it has obviously has dual SIM capability, right? But you can have one physical SIM and then I think up to 20 eSIMs, but you can only have 2 SIMs active at any given time. And if you have 2 active, just switch them. All you gotta do is like pull down the status bar and then it'll show you both of the sims. You tap on it, it takes you to like the sim settings, and then you just select which one you want to be primary.
Uncover the
Like when they were physical, I had my normal phone, and then I had one that was water and shock. It's like you can still do physical, because in a lot of cases I still prefer physical, but with like having stuff show up to the house and sometimes get lost in the mail, and then sometimes just reordering things, period, pissing people off, eSIM is like super convenient for me to have right now. Phone doesn't have a way to remove the sim. Oh damn. Wait, what kind of phone do you have? It's been a minute since I've seen or heard about a phone that doesn't allow you to remove the sim. Pixel. Oh, okay, Pixel. Yeah, never mind. That makes way more sense now. Sometimes I forget Pixels exist, even though they're like a hot topic of conversation right now for a certain operating system that's like the authorities will assume that you're a criminal simply if you just run that operating system on your Pixel. For this one I had 3 different motos and they couldn't remove either. That's interesting. I've never had, since coming from a flip phone, I've never had a phone that I couldn't swap the SIM out for. Actually, I could swap the SIMs out in the flip phone too. But where are you based? Are you in the US? Florida? Oh shit, you are not that far away from me. Well, depending on how north of Florida you are. I don't know if I mentioned it already, but I'm in Alabama. But yeah, alongside like the sim capabilities, something that I always try to make sure a phone can do before I get it, on the top priority list, like one of the top things is like the sim capabilities and it being unlocked. Because the amount of situations I see people end up in where they'd be so much better off if they had an unlocked phone in regards to like switching services and stuff, rather than have to fucking hope and pray that they let you, like the original carrier can unlock it for you, or some weird stuff happens. It's always weird with that shit. Honestly, never looked. There's a slot that looks like a sim on this phone. May have to poke it and see. That's probably like, okay, what's your exact phone model? You said Pixel 8, right? I can probably tell you right now if I look at it. Because sometimes they'll separate the memory card, the SD slot, and they'll separate the SD slot and the SIM slot, but it's like it has the same access mechanism. We have to stick a little thing in it and push it down to get it to come out. Sometimes it's all in one and sometimes it's separate. Google Pixel 8 US. I'm assuming it's the unlocked version. Yep, I poked it. There you go. Explore your tech, ladies and gentlemen. Explore your tech. Now, an extreme example of that is like people that aren't like super tech proficient, but like they try to get PC setups, right? And then they look up like the best monitor, GPU combination and stuff like that, and frame rates and stuff. And they'll go and get like a 240 hertz monitor. And they'll just set everything up, plug it in, make sure it works, and then they'll never do anything after that. there have been instances where fast forward 2, 3, 5 years, and they have to be told that they are not using the refresh rate that they think they are. Like, people have gotten 240 hertz monitors for 240 hertz and never turned it on for 5 years. Never needed it on this phone before, so never tried. I was just looking to put that. Yeah, it's like, it's one of the most insane, hilarious, and sad examples. And it's usually streamers that have that problem. Like, damn, motherfuckers could really be out here spending money for the love of the game, huh? Haven't had this phone too long. Just switched to AT&T phones when we switched our internet to AT&T. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess that also makes sense to the earlier statement I made about always trying to make sure whatever phone I get is unlocked. Sometimes people just don't do unlocked because you can get a deal if you get it bundled with like an internet package or something. Oh wait, does each one only swap to one other thing? Huh. Yeah, I try to keep all my shit separate if I can really do it. I want to get a OnePlus, but they gave us this phone free. Hate to waste it and not use it. Very fair. Very fair. One of my favorite things is like retiring an old phone for the sake of getting a new one, but still being able to like find use cases for the old one. Seems like a waste of money when this one works fine. Yeah, that's a good point. Especially considering like getting it free. But at the same time, sometimes it's like a mental trap or set of style of manipulation they try to do to you. Try to keep you in the ecosystem and stuff. In some scenarios, a lot of times it's not really that malicious, but obviously something to keep an eye out for. One of my sisters is in the AT&T trap right now, and God knows what for fucking mobile service and internet. And I'm like, if you had come to me before you made any of those decisions, you could be paying so much less. Like, you're not exactly in a position where you can afford to even reliably continue to pay what they want from you with all the other stuff you have going on. And I'm the tech person in my family, and nobody ever comes to me for help about anything, for real. Like, I have to be witnessing them struggling with something, and then I have to insert myself into the situation and be like, there's a much better and more efficient way to do this if you just like tell me what your end goal is, your budget. Like, I can figure this out for you. You're spending way more money than you need to. Before we changed, I was on the brink of getting a new phone, so I was going to get OnePlus, but then this one is new, so it works for what I need. Not like I use it for anything. Gotcha. Yeah, phones are unfortunately a very relevant topic right now. So depending on how the rest of today or tomorrow goes, I probably won't be streaming for a long time. And it has nothing to do with me. That's the fucked up part about it. Whatever is about to happen, if it's on the worst side of what could happen, it has nothing to do with me, and I'm still probably going to suffer for it. So if you don't see me live for a while, know that I'm dealing with some annoying family miscommunication, misunderstanding bullshit. that I shouldn't even be involved in the first place. But because I'm in this house, gotta get fucking dragged into everything. Like, I say this every year, but if I'm not moved out by the end of next year, man, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be alive. Not to directly imply anything, but there's a number of reasons. That's like the only way I can fucking put it. It's just bad right now. I'm not even finna sit up here and fucking pretend. I'm just trying to enjoy being able to stream and stuff while I can. But like, if I'm lucky, I only really have to change phones like once every 5 to 6 years minimum. Ideally, I should say. Having to use my phone as my internet connection sometimes leads to situations where I have to panic switch because battery swelling, which, you know, not exactly the best thing to have happen to a phone and then continue to use it. So you kind of got to get that fixed as soon as you can. And I've had to deal with that twice because the phones I were using were like really cheap and didn't really have good battery saving functions like the S24 Ultra does. Now I can like tether and shit and not really worry because of like some battery saver settings and advanced features that these phones have available to them that I wish most phones had. Never had that happen before. Yeah, when you use your phone as a dedicated internet connection and you never unplug it and it doesn't have battery saver features enabled, and you're only using the upload, well, you're heavily using the upload and download, it heats up to a degree no phone should ever heat up to. And then if it's for prolonged periods of time, after it reaches that temperature, the battery swells. So 2 phones before this one was the first time I had that happen. It was a I forget. I know it was a ZTE phone if I'm not mistaken. And then after that happened, I switched to another ZTE phone that was slightly better, which was the Blade 11 Prime. That was my last phone. And then it started to happen on that phone, but I caught it early because like I noticed my phone was sitting on the desk one day and I could kind of see under it. You're not supposed to be able to see under that phone. That's a flat phone. So I caught wind of that, and I ended up like not long after that happened. At the time, I was like, I had found an ad revenue farm I could do on Twitch for this game called Eternal. It was a card game. So I managed to. People just lurk for drops. That's the long story short. People would lurk for drops, and I was just running max ads. And so for like 2 months, I ran max ads in that category, and fucking, I was able to make just under $2,500. So I used some of that to get a router for Sims, so I wouldn't have to worry about phone overheating and shit like that. And then I used another portion of it to put my data plans on, like everything that I was paying monthly for, I put most of it on annual so I wouldn't have to stress about it every month and I only had to focus on saving. And then the last little bit I used to get some like upgrades for my computer and upgrade some like music software and shit, right? So at this point in the story, I'm using a router with a SIM, and I'm still using my phone that has slight battery issues. It doesn't last as long as it used to. And I'm desperately considering getting a new phone, saving for a new phone as soon as possible. And then that's when the commission happened last year that I got paid $2,000 for to do 4 songs for the game I was talking about the other day. And I took half of that and got my Galaxy with it. So unless I fuck up horribly, I shouldn't have to worry about any issues with my phone. That was like the whole point. Because if I had it my way, I wouldn't even, like, yeah, having this is it's a really nice phone and it does a lot of things and has some nice creature comforts and extras and stuff like that. But I don't need a lot of the stuff this phone can do. Like, if I could have gotten a cheaper phone that had that would give me the same peace of mind that this phone does, I would have gotten that. But at the same time, I rarely ever spend a lot of money on myself. And after an entire year of being fucking shit taught by my family or whatever, even though all I've been doing was progress and good shit, I decided that I was just gonna fucking treat myself and drop the grand on the Galaxy. Cause I don't often have that type of money put back. And when I do, it's usually already spent because it needs to go somewhere. But like the only, outside of moving out, my biggest concern financially right now is paying back my student loans. If I can do that, then I'd be able to just like more easily focus on my whole moving situation. But right now, that's the student loans is like the only thing that's fucking stressing me the fuck out. Luckily, because I don't make any money, technically, I don't make enough money. I'm in a spot where I'm not required to pay anything on them for a couple years. And like if I stay like in this position where I'm not really making any money, I never really have to pay unless they change something with the policy or whatever. But nobody's like, I would like to make money and like live life, so I'm not intending on staying semi-unemployed and without income just for the sake of never having to pay back student loans. No, like I'm trying to get myself in a position where my income is stable enough to where my next big payment that I get, if it's anywhere in the thousands or close to the amount I need to pay back, I'm gonna pay all that shit back in one go. I'm gonna pay it all back in one go. Student loans are a scam. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't really have a lot of say in mine. Like, it's just story time today for you. You're gonna be one of the random viewers in my stream that has lore on me that probably nobody else will. So like I had the choice of I got accepted into 2 colleges after I finished high school, right? Fucking, oh man, I missed the legendary. One of them was a college that a lot of the people from my high school got accepted into that I didn't really want to go to because I didn't really want to like follow everybody, right? The other one was one that I really liked, and it was very obvious that I liked it because earlier in the year we had taken a trip to that college to see what the campus was like. But because I know our financial situation, I was like, all right, I'll just go to college 1 instead of college 2, even though I really like college 2, and it was obvious that I liked college 2. My parents, well, one of my parents, decided to make the decision for me to go to college 2 because they saw that I had a lot of interest in it. And I'm like, no, that's like infinitely more expensive than just going to college 1. But ended up going to college 2 and not even finishing. I was there for like a year and a half, and then I had to come home because like 1, they didn't even have the major that I wanted to go for, and then 2, a lot of the stuff they were like quote unquote teaching I already knew, like I was helping the class a lot of the time, and 3, it's just like I very quickly recognized that I'm not the college type of person, even though like every single in school I was like always perfect attendance, 4.0 GPA and shit. I was if you're in my area the type of student that everybody would love to hate and would bully any chance they got, because teacher was always doing that shit. Was like, you should be more like blah blah blah, and I'm like, don't fuck. That's not helping. Nobody should be more like anybody else. Everybody should just be like themselves, and y'all need to figure out how to teach people better and stop putting motherfuckers down. But that's besides the point. Case in point, the TLDR is like, I was the student that all the teachers and parents would see and be like, oh, he's gonna do big things, and like, he's gonna finish college, he's gonna be this, he's gonna be that. And I'm like, y'all aren't aware of what's happening in the world right now. Like, I'm not even out of school yet, and I can tell with the vague information I can get what's going on around us that life ain't gonna be like what y'all think it's gonna be like for us. And fast forward to now, a lot of my friends, even the ones that I made when I was on campus that went to finish college, and some of them went to do 8 years, they're in a position where they're still living with parents or like multiple roommates, and the roommates have like 2 or 3 jobs, and they are still barely able to make rent. But like it's college. College is necessary for, I'm gonna put it like this. College is way less important now than it was like several years ago. That's how I say that. Because right now I'm in $10,000 of debt. And in the grand scheme of things, even though I'm broke as hell, I still personally consider that to be not a lot, really. And I'm putting it like that from my perspective because of like what I do and the potential, like the amount of money that I could potentially make from all the stuff that I do and know how to do is near infinite. I just need to put in the effort and make my own luck and get myself in certain situations and certain times to like take advantage of it. But also now with like all this AI stuff, all of my windows are like shrinking rapidly. So I'm kind of like scrambling to get out of this situation where I'm stuck living with my parents and being heavily oppressed with rules and stuff despite being 30. I don't drive, can't drive, afraid of driving. I don't make a whole lot of money despite having certain connections and stuff that people are assuming that I'm leveraging, but I'm like, I have no value to offer to these people, so I'm not gonna like approach them being like, hey, can we do this, or can you help me with this, unless I know for a fact I can recontribute in some type of way. I'm not trying to put myself in a position where I owe figurative debt to people for helping me out, and then I end up in the position where it half worked out and now I owe them something for what they did for me, and then I also still gotta worry about, like, you see what I'm saying? It causes infinite problems. It just causes infinite problems. And if you couldn't tell by now, I'm a massive overthinker. And I'm the type of person where it's like, I try to be very self-aware. And when it comes to shit like overthinking and stuff like that, I only consistently do it if it's been the thing that's been keeping me safe, so to speak. I'm far less likely to change up my habits and methods about something if I'm usually right about it. Right about it or right for doing it. And every time there's like, these days, every time there's a quote unquote opportunity to put myself in a better position, 9 times out of 10, you can just assume that it comes at the cost of morals in this particular scene. Or just something where you have to be extremely uncomfortable. And I don't have a problem with being uncomfortable. I have a problem with the risks that come with the situation that I have to be uncomfortable in. If I can find a situation where all I have to worry about is being uncomfortable, cool, let's do that. But if the situation is, I have to be uncomfortable and worry about going to jail, nah. No. Yeah, it's a lot. Only half-ass advice I give for what you said is that you should learn to drive. Oh yeah, no, I know. Like that's literally one of the biggest things I hate about myself right now is that I don't drive. And I should go back. It's not that I don't know how to drive. I'm just deeply afraid of it. Cause I'm super paranoid. And the past couple years, every single person in my family has been in an accident, a car accident. I'm the only one who doesn't drive. All of them have been in car accidents. Like that, my sister's like that, and it's just her and my bro where they live, and it's terrible. Yeah. And another thing that made it so bad for me is like where I live, even when I was staying on campus, the campus location and also where I currently live isn't far. Like I can walk anywhere I need to go here. So on top of being just absolutely afraid of driving, I never really needed to. But I did learn to drive at one point. Like I learned stick to show you how crazy it was. I learned how to drive stick when I was in 10th or 11th grade. And then after that, some time went by, forgot some stuff, and I hated stick. And one of my sisters tried to get me to drive their car on the way back from school one day. And I considered it. They re-explained everything to me, and I refreshed my memory on some stuff. And I was like, I just really don't want to do it. I feel like this just can't end well. And then ever since that day, like there was even a week after I relearned how to drive for the second time. First time was stick, second time was auto. There was 1 to 2 weeks where I was prepared to take my test and get my permit. Like, and I'm not saying like I was mentally ready, right? I was prepared in the sense that I was like, all right, can we go do it today? And they were like, yeah. And then the day would come and something came up. I'm like, all right, next day. No, we can't do it that day either. All right, a couple days from now. All right, we'll go a couple days from now. That day comes, something comes up. So every single time I was ready to get my permit, some bullshit happened that kept me from doing it. And then eventually I just stopped trying to get it. And now here we are. My fear of driving has gotten way worse. I don't think I'll ever really get my license. It's annoying, bro. It's so fucking annoying. And again, I'm turning 29 in March. And I'm single. So yeah, I'm really loving life right now. A lot less stressful if you learn before you need to. Like my main stress comes from other people. Like outside of just my usual nerves, I'm not that concerned about my own driving proficiency. But the fact that my entire family has been in an accident as recent as a year and a half ago, every single person since mid 2023 to now has had at least 1.5 car accidents in my family. And then when you're me and you don't drive and you're witnessing all of this and the stuff that could have happened, one of those car accidents was with my mom, my sister, and my nieces. My mom, my sister, both my nieces, and my nephew. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, it ain't worth it. Whether you like it or not, that's one of those skills I think everyone needs to learn that, and swimming is the only thing I think people need to learn. See, it's not that I'm arguing that I don't need to learn it. It's just that I don't think I ever will. And ideally, if I never have to, that'd be cool too, you know? I can find some ways around it. Because it'll only become an issue when things start moving for me. And I need to like go places. I don't want to have to rely on other people. And a lot of my saltiness mainly comes from how ready I was to get it after taking so long to like learn everything and then convince myself, and waiting all the years being able to finally be at the age where it would be useful or whatever. And then that entire month just shit out of my control just kept me from being able to get my permit. I was supposed to have my permit like 2 years before I graduated high school. Like on my way out of high school or beginning of my last year, that was supposed to be when I got my license. Better to know and not need it, than need it and not know there are emergencies that may require driving. See, I will drive in an emergency, especially because it's only gotten easier, really, over the years or whatever. I'm fairly confident in my ability to be able to drive in an emergency. Because worst case scenario, I kill everybody in the car. And then we ain't got to worry about it. Worst case scenario. Actually, no, that's second worst case scenario. The actual worst case scenario is I fuck up and fuck everybody up in the car even more, and we all live through it and have to suffer from it for the rest of our lives. That's actual worst case scenario. That's good. And as long as you know enough, you're not gonna panic in an emergency. Yeah, I saw a post the other day that was talking about. I don't think it was from Dr. K, but it sounded like something Dr. K would like talk about or has covered. It was talking about how people like me, like I'm not to call myself special or anything, because there's millions on millions of people that are the same way that I'm about to describe to you. The simplest things we'll like probably struggle with and freak out about, right? But when it comes to stuff like life or death situations or like just the general emergency or something, we function. I and a lot of other people that have the same mental thing that I have function better in emergency situations, because I spend a lot of my time running scenarios in my head, and I'm always like running the worst case scenario and how I would like potentially go about it, like escape routes or like being able to keep myself mentally sane enough to be able to execute important functions if I need to, like driving or something like that. Yeah. It's like emergency situations that aren't exactly life or death, I function better in. Like, you put me in a room full of individuals that know what they're doing in life and stuff like that and got it all together and shit like that, and I'm probably the least experienced and least reliable person there, and then you start an emergency in that same room, I am probably, if not the most reliable person, I'm definitely probably one of the top 3 most reliable people in the room at that very moment. There was a situation at my house back in March, like 2 weeks after my birthday actually. Our hot water heater just fucking like not exploded, but it tried to explode in the middle of the night. It was just me and my mom home, and I just like got off the computer and was about to try to go to sleep. It was like 2:30 a.m. or something, and right as I lay down, I just hear like what sounds like and just a long electrical like short circuit. All I hear is I look up at my door and it's just my whole door is red, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I jump up out the bed, I wake my mom up, I try to like get her to understand what's going on with it. I'm like, you really didn't hear that? So I'm like walking around trying to see what's happening. I turn my flashlight on my phone because the power's out. I turn my flashlight on my phone and I just see the house filling up with smoke and mist or whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck? So like I run to the front room, open the door up. We're standing up in the doorway and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. And so while we're like trying to figure out what the sound is and where the smoke and stuff is coming from, I try to go back to this room so like I can unplug everything. Again, worst case scenario. And as I'm coming back to this room, I hear a bunch of water splashing. I look down, the house is fucking like the hot water heater is leaking and the house is filling up with water. it's completely fucked the floors in my room, the kitchen, the hallway, and some of like the room next door to mine. This is a 2-bedroom house. And to give you an idea of, I'll get into that at the end of this. But like, we eventually got everything turned off and got outside and got some authorities called or whatever, and got the hot water, got the water turned off and the electricity shut off and everything. And after a couple of days, we ended up getting everything solved and figured out, whatever. But in that very situation, everything was moving in slow motion for me. Like, everything felt like it was just in absolute slow motion. And the whole while, my mom, like, she couldn't really compose herself for some reason. I'm standing up in the doorway trying to explain to her what could be happening and why she should not be standing in the kitchen right now. I'm like, if that shit explodes, she ain't making it. I might not make it. I have the highest chance of survival in that situation. And I've seen hot water heater explosion. It takes a minute to, like, depending on how bad the explosion is, it takes a... You're not safe for a while, like, depending on how far you're able to get away. You have to be at least 3 or 4 houses away to even start reducing the chances of some, like, dying to some shit from the explosion. You still might get took out by fucking shrapnel.
Never underestimate blood's power.
But at some point in that, I was talking about, like, the house being 2-bedroom or whatever. Before this, we used to stay, like, in a trailer, not too far away from where we currently live. But we're a family of 5. We ended up getting, that trailer was also a 2-bedroom and a master bed. Well, yeah, 3-bedroom, 2 bedrooms and a master bedroom. That's what it was. We ended up getting forced out of that trailer for reasons that I still don't know to this day, short of it being financial related. I mean, like, why else? And that's why we live here now.
Hello.
But it's funny to think about how I haven't had my own room for effectively my entire life. When we were standing in the trailer, when I was like fucking 4 or 5 or whatever, my room was just my room for a little while. And then at some point, for some reason, my second oldest sister, it's 3 of us, so the middle child, I'm the youngest. The middle child, she ended up having to share a room with me, and my oldest sister got the room by herself. And that was how it was all the way until we moved out. And then fast forward to this current situation, I'm in what's supposed to be, I guess, the master bedroom, but both of the bedrooms are like the exact same size. But this is supposed to be my parents' room. But I'm in this room. And at the time when we moved in, my mom also slept in here too. We had 2 beds in this room. And then my sisters had the other room, and my dad sleeps in the living room. He still does. And fast forward to now, after my sisters graduated high school or whatever, and I'm still here, I have this room to myself. Still isn't really my room because everybody else's shit is in here, so I don't have any privacy. And then my mom has the room that used to be my sister's room, and my dad still sleeps on the couch.
Blood is the
It's
answer.
it's a situation. So with the way my life is going right now, I don't know if and or when I'll ever experience real internet. I don't know if and or when I'll ever have my own room. I don't know if and or when I'll ever drive. I don't know if and or when I'll ever be financially stable enough to even be remotely happy. But what I do know is I'm about to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Sorry for just kind of dumping all that on you, but like, again, goes back to what I was saying in the last stream. Like, everything is like so connected in my life. Any question you can ask me, I can find a way to move it all the way back to everything we were just talking about. I'll be back before I fucking piss on myself. Got him. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my shot.
Don't worry, Tank. As long as I live, you live.
Let's go. Bro, the fucking chair blocked my view. Behind you. Oh my god, I just saved your life.
Nigga, we don't go out. We don't go down over
Gotcha,
here.
bitch.
I'm gonna keep this man up the entire run and let him pop heads. Oh!
No!
Free for all. Eliminate the enemy.
No! What is this bug? Oh no. My nigga!
Hot. I can't do them. Fuck off. Reach, 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 reach.
Again, apologies. It's just, it's a lot. That's where I'm like the worst person to be trying to fucking stream. Man. Well, back to gaming, I guess. Okay. Lock in, Josh. Lock in. Get your fucking shit together, bro. Fuck. I said I was gonna unlock the other things that I don't have unlocked yet today, but I don't feel like allocating brain power to that. Today fucking sucks. I'm good. I'll do that some other day.
What a handsome chap. Fancy some new kicks?
Oh, you can mass select. Okay, cool.
Fight like a vampire.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Advance for might. My blood surges.
You should read the manga too, so but you watch other anime besides One Piece and Naruto. Yeah, I try when I'm not convincing myself to try to be productive doing other stuff. Spy Family, and I actually need to catch up on that. I've seen all of Promised Neverland. Season 1 is the only one that I will acknowledge. Blue Exorcist, fucking love that for reasons I can't really elaborate on too much. I still need to fucking binge Nichijou. Chainsaw Man is on my list of things to watch. Gachi Yakuta is on my list of things to watch. JJK, never seen an episode of it. I know a whole bunch of spoilers, but it's on my list of things to watch. Madoka Magica. Fucking love that anime. Fuck, it's a lot of them. Oh yeah, Baki. I still need to watch that. I still need to watch Dandadan. I think I watched one season of Mob Psycho. Bleach, of course. And like all of Dragon Ball. See, there's a list. There's definitely a list. For a lot of the things on that list, I need to do the same thing that I did for One Piece, because it shouldn't take me nearly as long to get through like 3 or 4 of those things combined than it did for me to get through One Piece. But again, it'll have to be once I'm in a position where I'm not super worried about money. More than that? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to take this guy. What you're saying, it's gonna take me longer than it took me for One Piece? You can combine all those and not reach. Okay, yeah, okay, we're saying the same thing. Oh fuck, I'm on full autopilot now. I'm just gonna mash A for this run. I need to go back to mashing A. Because what? Out of the ones that I named that I haven't watched yet, that would barely come out to like 200 episodes or so. Even Bleach wouldn't be like a fourth of One Piece. True. Fucking true. I'm waiting for the next season of Blue Exorcist to be animated, man. Like, fuck. I watched that a long time ago. I think there's been a season since I watched it. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna look real quick to see when the next season is supposed to be animated. The next season of Blue Exorcist... Wait, the next seasons of Blue Exorcist have already aired as back-to-back sagas. Beyond the Snow Saga premiered in October 2024. Blue Knight followed in January 2025. Both streaming currently. There isn't a new upcoming season announced right now, as these two sagas concluded the adaptation of the manga arcs following the Shimane Illuminati saga. Right, so going off of that, it's probably gonna be like another 5 years at the earliest if that shit gets animated. So I'm not gonna hold my breath for it, but I hope I'm around to watch it. Fuck, Dragon Ball might come back before Blue Exorcist, and I don't know how to feel about it. I hate when they do that crap. Yeah, but it is what it is. Like the whole situation with One Piece going seasonal. Sucks, but it's what's best for the series right now. Looking forward to. Oh yeah, fucking Freerun. Semi-contractual obligation to plug Starforge PCs as they have a Freerun PC. Fucking recommending fucking computer to somebody right now in this current economy though is such a fucking crazy thing to do. But the Freerun PC is gas. They have a lot of anime PCs now. Nah, I build my own anyway. Yeah, same. I'm always got my nose to the ground for people that want to buy pre-built though. I built my computer and I built my homeboy computer. And then his brother used my affiliate code to get a Starforge computer. Freerun Season 2 is supposed to start next month. I feel like now would be a really good time for me to start watching Freerun then, so I could just go straight into Season 2. Am I gonna be fast enough for this? In terms of the time Freerun is one of those once in a decade animes. Oh my god, yeah, I gotta fucking watch it. Aw, I wasn't fast enough. It's fine. I'm enjoying the conversation.
One more step to my goal.
I'm kind of strong right now anyway.
What's its worth?
For the first time since I think it came out, Freerun passed Full Metal's rating and was #1 rated anime. Oh my god! That's really good. The hell? I've been talking about rewatching Full Metal recently too. I want to rewatch Full Metal and Soul Eater. Slightly unrelated, but I also want to rewatch Avatar. And maybe Korra. Magic the Gathering has just released an Avatar expansion in the game, and I thought that shit was gonna be corny and cheesy, but it actually goes kind of hard. I haven't played any of the cards yet, but like the art and the effects and the mechanics, oh my god, they kind of cook.
Eyes of the night.
Just check to see if it held it my anime list, like shows Freerun with the highest rating ever. Oh my god. I mean, honestly deserved. If it's as good as I hear people talk about it, more than deserved. Not every day you have an anime drop that seems to just fucking unite the entire internet. Like, I had people coming to me talking about Freerun that I didn't even know were in the anime. So I already know that Freerun was a lot of people's first anime. Cause some of the motherfuckers that was coming to me trying to talk to me about that shit, you gotta put a gun to their head and told them they had to watch one episode of any anime, they would have helped you pull the trigger. It was also made by Madhouse. Show has no business being animated so well. Where's that fucking goblin area? Yeah, Madhouse, they're kind of legends. One of my favorite things in anime is being able to tell when a certain individual animated certain scenes or like did corrections or something. That's mostly prominent in like Dragon Ball, and I want to say some of Demon Slayer. Not Demon Slayer. Fuck, I forget what it is. Some of One Piece. Man, I was bad about only doing the first season and stuff, but they did the second season of Freerun too. But one of the funnest things to kind of clock in on is when episodes of your favorite anime, every episode starts to look like fucking movie quality. And you're just immediately like, okay, hold up. What we got going on here? We got a budget increase every episode now? What the fuck? Which brings me around to fucking Nichijou. I really need to just sit down and just hyper binge that fucking anime one day, man. I want to see all that shit back to back to back to back instead of just in random snippets on YouTube and shit. You're like, Demon Slayer, bro. The fact that UFO Table got the nickname Unlimited Budget Works, oh my god, bruh. That's probably one of the most deserved nicknames that any studio can get. Like, why and how the fuck are y'all animating the show like this? Yeah, I'm fully caught up with Demon Slayer. I've seen Infinity Castle too. Well, I should say I'm fully caught up with the anime. I'm pissed because they had such an insane opportunity with Hashira training arc, but they literally skipped every single one of my favorite potential interactions that I thought were gonna have like an episode or something. Shit made me so fucking mad, bruh. Like, yeah, I'm happy to see Tengen again, but fuck, man. We got hold on the rest of them. Okay, before I say anything else, the scene in the last, before the movie with that explosion, brawl. That fucking studio can make me feel things that anime should not be able to make me feel. And I'm okay with that.
Field of Sun.
While I like Demon Slayer, I think the only reason it got as big as it did was the animation. No, I 100% agree. Because a lot of people that have their eyes open will unanimously agree that when it comes to Demon Slayer, animation is up there with the best of them. But the story's alright. Story's alright. Like, repetition in the process is to be expected, but it feels really bad when it's obvious. And then the amount of times that it just seems like they just happen to just go for low-hanging fruit in regards to the writing direction and pacing and stuff. Like, it leaves a bit to be desired, but my god, when that animation started hitting, I'm still looking for my real life docu, man. Shit. I had to avoid all of Instagram and Twitter when that shit was airing because the cosplays that were coming out from that season were fucking insane.
Die now.
And then there's the all 6 of them joke. Oh, with Tengen. Every time I see that pop up on my IG feed, I have to just fucking take 10 minutes to just dissociate. People are fucking stupid. I definitely need to watch more currently popular anime. Because for a while, I was at the point where I could kind of hang in anime conversations, which was largely in part due to my ex-girlfriend being anime club president at the time for a while. And she was like, she kept me with a good solid list of shit to watch and keep an eye out for. But then kind of just fell off watching shit for a while. Not because of anything to do with the relationship, but because of life circumstances. I'd actually only seen the first season of Demon Slayer, but I wanted to see the movie in theater, and I misjudged the date it was in theaters. Here ended up catching up in 2 days, including staying up all night before the day of the movie to catch up. Oh my god. That's insane. I feel like the movie could and maybe should have been formatted / paced differently. For some reason, I just feel like the way that they did it wasn't the best way. it was a good movie. It was a banger fucking movie, and I'd watch it again and again and again. But holy shit! A lot of times I forgot that. How do I say this? A lot of times I forgot there was even a fight happening. Kind of with me, Nezuko wasn't in the whole thing, right? But I guess that speaks to what they may or may not be planning for like the next bits of it. Because think about everything that they kind of wrote and set up to have happen in that movie. And then think about the bullshit ass pulls they would have to do if Nezuko was anywhere in any part of the movie.
I ascend.
It's gotta be Nezuko and Tanjiro in the end fight against the bro, like the animation on that end fight, you know, assuming they just don't drop the ball, that's gonna be probably the next thing to absolutely break the internet. Like it can only go, it's one of them things that can only go one of two ways. Actually, no, it can only go one way, because if it's really good, it's gonna break the internet. If it's horrible, it's gonna break the internet. So it can literally only go one way. Because if I'm not mistaken, we are like insanely close to the end of Demon Slayer, right? I glanced at the manga a few times, but I swear to God, I don't remember shit. I don't see it going on for that much longer, nor do I see it getting some type of spinoff. And I low-key hope it doesn't. Like if I'm wrong, if they can prove me wrong about that and do like something really good, then by all means. But currently, I feel like they shouldn't try to continue it in any way, shape, or form. The 2 more movies are supposed to be it. They're ending with the movie trilogy. Okay, yeah, that's what I heard. I will say this. Whatever movie that final fight happens in, you know, just assume it's the last movie, right? But whatever movie the final fight happens in, I better not see one fucking flashback. If they're gonna do flashbacks for anybody, they need to do it in the movie before that. I don't want to see one fucking flashback in that movie. On some fucking Infinite Tsukuyomi type shit, bruh. I always get them confused which person did the Tsukuyomi and then which person did the Tsuki no Me.
My blood surges.
Going by every other fight in the show, they'll do the bad dude flashback right as the kill shot. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do believe you're right. I'm just hoping that I'm hoping you're wrong. I'm really hoping you're wrong. But you're like 99.9% right. Or there's a 99.9% chance you're right. Let's see.
Eyes of the night.
Shit, if they really want to, like... Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Actually, no. Because it ain't nothing crazy. But I was gonna say, if they really wanted to, like, try to milk Demon Slayer for all it's worth, they could avoid doing that entirely and then just make the next quote-unquote Demon Slayer just be his entire life story. Because one of the things that always leaves a bittersweet taste in my mouth is when you set up a villain like that guy, and then what the fuck? The like they're supposed to have all of this depth in their backstory alive for hundreds, like several centuries and stuff, and then everything just kind of gets wrapped up in like 2 episodes. They could also make Nezuko the next. Wait, they could also make Nezuko the accidental next him app. Right.
Getting stronger.
Hold on. Ooh. I gotta stop being so loose around them. Oh, sir. Oh! Oh, this is bad. Oh my god.
Like, damn. Bro, that shot, that shot is just... Oh my god!
Skewer incoming! Enemy UAV detected.
Yep.
Skewer release detected.
No. No. Oh!
The snail touched me. It hurt.
I can touch you and make it better.
I think I'd rather have a snail touch me, King.
That's hurtful.
You missed, you bitch.
He's not shooting at you.
Someone was.
Oh! 367. What? No.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Oh!
Oh! Make it make sense.
Smack. actually parried it.
That was kind of clean. Man. I don't even want to talk, man. Oh, man. I'm not looking forward to the rest of this month or any of next year, bro. This shit's gonna be ass. I might just have to take the chance to end up being homeless in the next couple of weeks, man. I can't do this. I cannot do this. I can't keep dealing with this. I cannot keep fucking dealing with this, bro. I got too much of my own fucking issues right now to be trying to worry about being accused of doing shit that ain't. Oh, man. Not looking forward to this shit in the slightest. I might shower at some point in this stream, or I might shower after stream. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I think it's about time for me to start OnlyFans, gang. I'm chopped as fuck, but I'll make it work somehow. Sorry, I won't be subbing there. No, that's fine. That is fine. Honestly, nobody should. Oh, God. But in all seriousness, though, I do have ideas, and before I even, before you even get too crazy with the thought, I'm personally not gonna be doing any fucking lewd content. No. But I know some people, I know some artists that I can collaborate with, and we could probably attempt something unique on that website. But at that point, might as well just do fucking Patreon. I think Patreon got some weird shit going on with their policy about NSFW. But I ain't finna sit up there and pretend like I ain't never thought about it. I have ideas. And people willing to cooperate. I ain't finna have my ass and cock and balls out everywhere though.
Is it time?
Can I kill this thing in 30 seconds with this upgrade? Probably not. No, I'm just trying to fucking spout absurdities that are only 75% true to take my mind off of everything that's really currently happening. I said I hit pop, hit beat to the hip, beat to the hip, hip hop, you don't stop, get to the back, jump the beat, get the beat.
One more step to my goal.
Gotta run to the store, but I'll be back in a few if you're still around. Alrighty, have a safe trip. I'll very likely still be here, assuming the worst doesn't happen. I intend to stream for a little while tonight. My mental can stay decent enough. But if not, hopefully I see you in the next stream I do, which should be like tomorrow or something, or whenever it happens, whenever I see you. And as usual, appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out. You're...
Bitch. 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 Oh, bro.
Oh! Oh! Ooh. Hip hop, baby to the heavy to the hip, hip hopping, you don't jump to rock into the jump to.
I ascend.
Dum dum dum. Crazy. Come on.
Just been beat Shadow of Mordor. Oh, you know what? I had that game, and crazy part is I still haven't really like tried to really sink into it. Bro, I know you
Did
lying.
that drop with nothing in it?
I got happy for nothing?
Ooh. I gotta stop being so loose around them. Oh, sir. Oh! Oh, this is bad. Oh my god.
Like, damn. Bro, that shot, that shot is just. Oh my god!
Skewer incoming. Enemy UAV detected.
Yep.
Skewer release detected.
No. No. Oh!
The snail touched me. It hurt.
I can touch you and make it better.
I think I'd rather have a snail touch me, Dean.
That's hurtful.
You missed, you bitch.
He's not shooting at you.
Someone was.
Oh! 367. What? No.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Oh!
Oh! Make it make sense.
Smack. She compared it.
That was kind of clean. Man. I don't even want to talk. Man.
Getting stronger. Let's try again.
this. You must be doing good. You got it lagging. Yeah, a little bit. I want to up my power limit on my GPU to see if it'll smooth it out, but I also don't want to crash the game. Yeah, it's literally the game. 'Cause I'm not struggling in any capacity, hardware-wise, right now. Welcome back, by the way. Well, that's an achievement. If I don't die naturally soon, I'm probably just gonna like stand still. There is, oh wait, there is an unlock that I'm working on getting right now, but I'm not too pressed about getting it because I don't even have like the optimal loadout for it. But one of the relics you unlock comes from dashing, I think 150 times in a level or something. And I don't know if it'll count in endless, but that's what I've been trying to do. Since I'm here. I'm not actively going after it, but I'm like, since I seem to have a somewhat tanky build, might as well try to get the dash unlocked. The game is almost in 2 frames a second right now. I'm probably getting on crap champions after this run. I don't know how much longer I want to try to spend on it. I'm not like trying to die, but I'm also not trying to live either. There we go.
Let me help you.
I'm gonna keep my bloodstones for now. I feel like I'm gonna get a core that's like really, really good soon-ish. Did I not get that fucking unlock?
Hi, you right?
Oh, gotta fix that right now. Wait, do legendary things not have a cap on their upgrade? Wait, my cane. When did it swap? When did I swap my cane? Huh.
Focus, Roderick.
Oh, I did get it. Okay. Need to reroll 25 times. And finish a level with less than 25 health. Those are the only two things I need to unlock. Well, 3. Level up a companion active ability to level 4. Wait, can I get that right now? A companion active ability to level 4.
Vampires strong together.
I've leveled somebody's shit. We're gonna do a bit of a just chatting segment because I need to just take a break from doing stuff on stream for a minute. That's gonna be it for the Night Swarm portion of the stream. When I do start playing a game again, it's probably gonna be Crab Champions. So, just gonna go ahead and hop off of this right now. I'm gonna turn some music on. I forgot. It's like dead quiet for y'all. Give me a minute. All of this is music that I made. So if you want to find any of it, it's my YouTube channel. Oh my god, it was on repeat 1. My bad. I gotta stop smacking the bottom of my XLR cable. Mother. I'm so over this. What the world? Oh.
Free for all. All assets move to engage.
I think I figured it out. Did I make it? And I've never tried to get it off the respawn. That's cool. Just stop thinking so hard. You know what you are seeing, so take the shot. Imagine. Oh!
Let's move.
Ooh, I hit that?
Oh.
What's good? Oh my god, I hit that. I swear, if all of y'all get... I'm done streaming for today. Sick of it.